All right, good morning, everybody. It's your boy, Ben's Brick Designs. How's it going?
All right, good morning.
Oh, God, no, gotta stop that. I just had... I had YouTube up so I could write something in the chat because OBS doesn't allow you to write in the chat. So, hello. If you notice different camera angle this morning, it's because I had to move everything around so I could get the AT-AT up on the table, and it's blocking like half the table. So things are going to be a little weird. I'm going to be looking at myself a little bit, and it's going to be looking like I'm not looking at camera, so I apologize. But happy Sunday morning. Cheers. I hope that all you Gen X kids out there aren't under some bit of shell shock right now or PTSD from Russia doing their thing with the nuclear weapons. So we'll see what happens. All right, so here we are. So this is the build camera, and this is where we're going to be for the next couple hours. Working on the Imperial Walker, the UCS Imperial Walker. As you can see, we got some head stuff to do. We finished this much of the head. Whoa, almost lost it. So this is where we left off. And you can see this is going to be able to open a little bit, probably. And you can see some of the stuff in there. Let's see if I can show the camera here. Some control center stuff. And the front of the head looking like, you know, the big red thing. And then it's got the little screen in there that's looking out. That looks actually really cool. That looks really great. Good morning, Brad. Good morning, Mariana. Good afternoon, Mariana. Yeah, new camera angle so I could make room because this thing was blocking the other camera angle. So we'll see how this works out. All right, so we're going to continue working on the head for a little bit. And I could probably move this out of the way for a second while we finish the head, and I'll put that back up there. Uh-oh. There's a lot of these things on here are pretty fragile, so 15. Now we technically only have 4 bags left, so we should be able to get through this today. But I'm gonna do that for now. There's entirely too much of me here, and I don't like it, but I'd rather do that than mess with the camera. So I hope everybody's having a good morning. For all those who are curious, Beth is recovering. She's in the other room. She may go take a shower. It's been a slow process, but she's doing a lot better. So doing this now because then on Tuesday, I'll go back to doing, if I do anything Tuesday, it'll be design stuff again. We'll get back into doing Q2. We'll get back into doing microfighters. All that stuff. Is it a really funny building? Oh, which one did you get? See, I'm a little concerned because I had ordered the only one I really wanted was the aquarium, and I think the aquarium got pushed back or canceled or something. I'm not really sure what happened to it. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. All right. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't a very funny building. Unless you're talking about something else, Walter. But it's been a fun build. It's been a challenging build. There's keep thinking the camera's up here. It's been a very challenging build. There's been aspects of it that are a little touchy. There's a segment of the head, and you can probably see this. So the head is supposed to have this seam right here, right? And this clasps down on this Technic beam that has a bunch of half pins in it on that plate. But when you push it down, I don't know if you can tell that it won't focus, but see these rail plates right here? They push up. In order to make this seam, they're not really attached on there. So it seemed like I was doing it wrong, but I don't think I am. So it was really weird. The Pursuit of Flight, yeah, I wanted that one too. I'm wondering if I can still get that one. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care if it's, you know, about the instructions being. I would do online instructions here too for the most part, but I don't know. I like the paper instructions. I don't know why. I also like reading paper books instead of Kindles or stuff. So this is going to be, looks like these are going to be the guns, the big, maybe the cheek guns or the, oh no, these are going to be the jaw cannons. Size of that axle. Ooh, this is great. New gray thrusters, because all I've got are old gray thrusters. So that's nice to know that they're making them in new gray now. Because I was going to use this on the space base, the moon base, but it looked really bad because they were so old gray. Oh, then a fun build? Yeah. Well, no, it's still fun. I don't know if you mean funny or fun. But it's definitely been challenging because there's new techniques and there's stuff that you have to kind of not kind of put it on there and hope it stays, but there's been a few things where I wasn't really sure if it was going to stay or not. And it kind of, like, almost to the point where I was, like, putting stuff on with clips, and I was just, like, click, and it all kind of went in. I'm like, I don't know how I did that. It really wasn't clear in the instructions. Oh, man, that's really cool looking. That's a cool looking cannon. So this is going to go on the bottom side of this. And I'm assuming it goes... So it doesn't really tell you. Here's another instance of this. So that's pretty cool. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Yes. Fun and challenging at the same time. Fun because it's not... Once you get past the legs, it's not very repetitive. There are sections that are repetitive, like putting a bunch of dots in one place at one time. But for the most part, it's always new stuff. And there's great new ideas for how to handle, like, the interiors with piping and little bits that you can make with chairs and things like that. So it's definitely been a lot of fun. I think just the sheer number of parts is what's getting me. And I also think the, hey, this is one bag, but it's going to be over 5 bags. You're like, oh, because you kind of plan for, I can do a bag every half hour. And then you get a bag that's 5 bags, and you're like, okay, well, this one bag's going to take 2 hours. So I say we're going to finish this today. I might be here for 3 hours. I don't know. I do want to get back to my Horizon Zero Dawn, though. Because that's been a lot of fun. For you soccer fans who might want to know, Austin did real well at their home opener last night. They beat Cincinnati Football Club 5-0, which I feel is egregious for a football team. For a football score. For a soccer score. Sorry, soccer. It was a blast. It was like 35 degrees out. We were all bundled up. Great atmosphere. Got there early. Got some free drinks. Because we got there early. And then just hung out, and it was a good time. I know MLS probably isn't high on the list of things that people who watch a Lego stream care about, but there you go. All right. So the hard part, apparently. Oh, and if you're coming over here from Good Morning Brick World, thank you for being here. If you want to rather go watch Good Morning Brick World, they're running right now. Doc is co-hosting, so make sure to jump over there and say hi to everybody. Where the F is this piece? There it is. It's hiding. I have yet to see a Good Morning Brick World because it's usually when I'm streaming. So I'm going to need to try to set an alarm to go over there earlier and watch them because I think they start at 8 or 9. Pachoo, 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 pachoo. Okay, so that's very cool. All right, now we're gonna do. I think this goes. We're gonna do this. ×1. Okay. Walter, I know it's Madrid. What's Barcelona? What's Is it Lisbon? What team does Portugal have? What is a national team? Football team? I stopped to play Horizon. I want to wait for the PS5. Nice. Oop. That's the best part of going to a soccer game. Yeah, the atmosphere is great. It was very fun. Austin's also very Hispanic. And so the team... The supporters and everybody in the support group are very... Is that dark gray? It leans Hispanic. So a lot of the supporter group stuff and the stuff around the team are Hispanic, Mexican for the most part. So it's got a very Spanish, very Mexican vibe to it, which is super cool. So like the Tifo painting they were doing, it has a lot of... Like one of the first ones was a big poster of Selena, and some of the other stuff, the stickers and stuff, revolve kind of around Dios de los Muertos. Dia de los Muertos. Butchering that. But so it's kind of cool. It's a neat thing to get involved in. Sport Lisboa e Benfica, Sporting Club de Portugal, and a Football Club de Porto. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Nope. I was telling my friends I'm actually a bit shocked that they were involved, that they got involved so quickly and so readily in the football club when it came here. Like, there, you know, one of them was a Dallas Cowboys fan, so, and then liked Olympics and likes women's soccer. So I guess it shouldn't be that much of a shock. but just how wholeheartedly they've been like committed to this, how much they've spent on gear and how much they spend going to the games, and just it's kind of awe-inspiring. But it's also nice too because it's somebody you can go with. Ooh, never done this with these wedges before, these slopes. So it was a good home opener, and I don't know that Cincinnati's team is very good, so it was hard to gauge, but Austin pretty well dominated the whole game. It was a lot of fun to watch. And if I don't go back to another game this whole season, that's great. It was a good first game. I'm sure I'll be back, but we gotta find the cheaper tickets because these weren't cheap. This was over here somewhere. There's one. There's two, those, that. Oh, there it is. It's backwards. I can't see it. What's up, Texas? What's up, Missy? How are things? New camera angle because I'm trying to save room to put the thing up here when we get to that point. I'm assuming this just goes on like that. Doesn't really say. See, there it goes. That piece comes off every time. It's not quite flush and it keeps pushing up. I don't think that's right. But I don't know how else to get it to stay. Not much. Things are good. The good of new stadiums is that you can see everything from every seat of the stadium. Yeah. So when we're sitting in Q2, that's the stadium we're in. And we're sitting on kind of like, we're on the first level on the corner. So it's kind of a good seat, right? You get to see kind of everything. And there was the back row, which I find great because you can just hop over, beers right there, go to the bathroom. It was really great. People next to us left about halfway after intermission or after first half. And so we could get out really easily. It was fine. But so it was a sellout crowd, which means all the tickets were sold. That doesn't mean everybody showed up because it was kind of a gloomy, wet, cold night. And 20,000 people, right? Sellout crowd of 20,000. And I was telling one of my friends, I was like, now, we think that's a lot when we're looking at it and when we hear it for the first time. And then you realize, like, Camp Nou or some of the other big stadiums hold 70 to 90,000 people. And it's kind of like, this is a big crowd, but can you imagine a place that has like 5 times this much, 4 or 5 times as much? I was like, that's just, I can't even imagine that. I can't imagine what 20,000 people looks like. It's just nuts. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. It's kind of weird. It's kind of ridiculous. That many people gathered together to do that one thing. Just sit there and watch something. Sports are weird. Like, I like sports, and I'm not going to be a yum yucker for people who do. Because I know there are people out there who are like, oh, sports ball. Stupid. And that's fine if you don't like it. I don't care. But at the same time, I do sit there in a stadium every once in a while and go, why are we all here again? This is weird. Like, subjectively or objectively, this is a weird phenomenon to be a part of. Gathering with hundreds of thousands of people, or tens of thousands of people. It could be at home where the beer is cheaper and the bathrooms are more accessible and the weather doesn't impact you as much, but nope, got to go to the thing. Yeah, that's still a lot. 40K is still a lot. My hand hovers over it like it's going to pick the piece up any second, but I don't exactly know where it is. 20,000 people is a lot of people. And I mean, we had a great time. We got some good beers. We got some brisket tacos. Had all our gear on. We were all in the verde and black. It was just a hoot. I went with so it was me and Cheryl and Claire, the kids' moms, and then we went with another friend of ours who is a band mom, but she's also a Special Olympics soccer coach. So this was a huge thing for her. And so the whole time we're there, we're like, you are a public servant. You do not have to pay for anything while you're here. We are going to buy you beers. We are going to buy you drinks. You just put your money away because you make nothing. You're a teacher. Yeah, it was Valentino's, Missy. And it's the barbecue place, so it was really good. I can't see what that is. Okay. Saw a couple dogs there from Austin Pets Alive. That was a treat. Being pushed around in a little stroller. Little cutie. And of course, the beers are $27 a glass or something dumb. It's like, I'd really like to come here and have a few beers, but man, it's going to break me every time I go. Money I could have spent on Lego. So I'm sleeping in the guest room last night because Beth snores a little bit, and with her recovering from surgery, I want to let her sleep, and I don't want to keep saying, hey, you're snoring, roll over or something like that, because I was like, I'll just move. I'll go into the guest room. And it doubles for ease of her being able to not have the dogs on the bed, because the dogs sleep with us. And she's worried about the dogs like jumping on her and everything like that. So I went to the guest room, and the little dog follows me and burrows under the cover and sleeps like by my hip, which is so great. And I'm used to it now. So whenever they can't, I'm like, oh, where's the little dog? I want her to sleep. One next to me. But last night, sleeping there, wake up this morning to her catching her reflection in the TV. There's a big TV in the guest room, and it's just like right eye level. So the cat jumped on the bed, meowed at me that it was time to wake up and feed him. And she must have been out of the covers already and saw her reflection in the TV and just started barking. And I mean, she was like standing right here. And I'm like, oh, what? There's an invader, I'm like, you little shit. All right. I'm going to try to make room here, because apparently this head's going on. It also means it's going to be impossible to find the pieces from now on. So here we go. Bloop. Oh, this is better. I can do this. The cable doesn't reach very far. are, but the less I focus on me, the better. Haha. Success. All right, that's pretty good, yeah? Everybody see that? Most Marvelous Mox, how are you this morning? Thanks for being here. Okay, so this is now going to go on. Like so. Okay. Woo! I'm getting a little scared now with some of this. All right. It's huge. I'm doing all right. I'm actually going to take the sweatshirt off. It's a little warm. Got my It's a Trap shirt on. It's a trap. Finger trap. Okay. I'm going to try to build with this just kind of sitting here. So it's going to be blocking the view a little bit. I do apologize. But my setup's kind of not set up for something this large. I think few people's setups are built for this. So yeah, it's one of my favorites. I have another one too that's it's a Starbucks symbol with Akbar in it, and it says it's a frap. That's one of my faves. Because it looks just like a Starbucks shirt, and then you kind of look closer and you're like, oh, I get it. That's funny. I'm doing as well as can be expected, considering I'm doing what I love doing. This is just a whole lot of fun. Could not complain if I tried. I mean, I can, and I usually do complain because by nature I'm apparently a complainer. But I'm having a good time. And I hope you're all having a good day. I feel like I'm really close to the mic right now. Welcome to KBEN, your voice of the Lego Network. With this music in the background, today on Lego Talk, we're bringing back all the plates and studs that you can handle. Flip that way. Oh, I got to show you guys here in a second, maybe the work on the little black mech, because I'm basically taking the mech instructions from the Ideas mech that they put out, the exosuit, which I'm very. All right, man. Take care. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming by, Triple M. I really liked that set, and I'm shocked that I didn't get it before now. It's very cool. It's a lot of pieces, but they're all small pieces, like greebles and clips and pipes and pneumatic tees, and it just looks really groovy, right? When it's all done, it looks all mechanized and everything. I kind of want Lego to do more of those, kind of a series of those, like exo, there's the exosuit, and then there's some other space exploring kind of things, not explorians, because that was a whole thing, but space. Really, Kat? Yeah, tell the world that you have such a hard life here, getting fed and loved and warm. Sunday morning streams Usually you're busy. Yep. Yeah, I thought doing Sunday morning would have been a little more... I'm going to throw something. Shut up! No, I'm going to spray you. I'm going to go get the spray bottle and spray your face. There's no reason for you to yell at the door. I thought Sunday mornings would be a little more calm, like not a lot of people doing it, but I was wrong. There's been a lot of this going on. I can't really tell, but putting stuff in the tubes instead of in between the tubes. There's been a lot of that in this set. They really want these things offset for some reason, and I'm here for it. So yeah, I said this before too. If you get to go to Sunday morning, Hello Brick World is going on right now. So, oh, that's perfect. Just enough friction to turn it slowly. That's so great. Okay, I need one that's facing not that way. This way. Are you kidding me with this right now? Yeah, just yell out the window right there. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your scene, cat. Oh no, that is the right one. Oh, okay, missed that step. That, and that, and then I need to order a bunch more of these types of things. I keep using them on microfighters and I keep running out. I keep a little notepad full of stuff that says, you're out of this, order this next time. So that like each time I do a Bricklink order of any kind to fill out parts for a set, I'm like, oh, and by the way, see if I can get a bunch of these. So this is going to be a side plate of the head. Probably just going to attach. I think these just clip on or slide on somehow. We'll see how this rolls. Nope, half pin. I kind of want to thank my dog for waking me up the way she did this morning, because I was having the weirdest dream that I did not want to be a part of. Like I was at a family reunion. This is all I remember. It was either a family reunion or it was like a wedding or something with a lot of people that some of whom I was related to, some I wasn't. And forgive me for talking about dreams. That's like the most boring thing anybody can ever do. Hey, let me tell you about this dream I had last night. Don't care, dude. It's only meaningful to you. But go ahead. I'm kind of a jerk when it comes to listening to people's dreams. I'm like, First of all, nothing's going to compare to my weird, ate too many chili dogs, did some speed before bedtime kind of dreams where I'm flying a mustard bottle, being attacked by a giant robot that looks like Jeff Goldblum. Nothing's going to top that. Don't tell me about the time that you're bouncing your checkbook in your dream. That was so weird. It's like, was it? You woke up and did that, Where was I? Anyway, she woke me up from this bad dream, but it was a dream in which I was almost in a cult. Like these people were buying somebody got a really heavy weapon as a gift. And they were like talking about how they're going to hunt down all the degenerates and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, I need to get out of here. And then I woke up. It's like, oh, thank God. That was terrible. It is like a grocery list. It's not that big because I just started it a little while ago, but I realized that I'm digging through to get parts for a certain thing. I was like, oh, I'm running out. I got to remember to do this. I was like, well, why don't I just start a list then? And so I did. I think this was supposed to... Oh, it did. Okay. I think it was supposed to do this. Man, rail plates are just the best plates for filling that little half space between things. The unsung hero of the Lego, of the mock builders world. I realize that this isn't really good because you're not seeing me build anything, and I apologize for that. But at least you get to look at a cool Lego set. I'm a little worried. Oh, I can't wait to get a ton of these. Ordered a bunch of these from Lug Bulk. I can't wait. I can't wait until August when our Lug Bulk comes in, so. Oh man, this is so cool. Like, I'm loving the embracing of like the greebling and the little bits of other stuff that they're doing. It's like it takes something this scale for them to do it. Little mechanized meaninglessness. Oh, I don't like that there's a big blue thing in there, but okay. I mean, look at that. Isn't that cool? That just looks super cool. I like everything about it. I don't like this back end being open like that. You could put a boat bottom on it or something. Hey, Scott, what's up? What's good? What's happening? What's the temperature out in your way? Are you in or near Green Bay, or are you just in Wisconsin in general area? My dad's side of the family's from around there, so I always ask when I hear people are from Wisconsin. I'm like, oh, where about? Whereabouts? I think just that. I'm really close to the mic now. I apologize. Oh, you're in the suburbs of Chicago. Oh, I thought you were in Wisconsin. Are you from Wisconsin originally? Or are you just a Green Bay fan? Like Rosemont suburbs area or different suburbs? South side? So UCS set should be very good with the details. I agree. There have been, like the UCS set for the A-Wing, not as good with the details. Still real good. The UCS X-Wing was a little older, so I think they were still getting the swing of things with that. So not a lot of details, but some good stuff. And then the only other one I have is the UCS Tie Interceptor. And again, that's one of the first ones. I think that was the first one. So I'm sure that can be rebuilt. I think the Tie Interceptor now that like Brick Vault has done is pretty close to that, and it's not even, it's like a minifig scale appropriate one, but it's still good. Oh yeah, from Green Bay. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry about your ears. That one snuck up on me. Yeah, the two football teams I root for are the Broncos and the Packers. That's just a heritage thing, being from Colorado, and then family from Wisconsin. When I was a kid, I was a big Steelers fan for no reason. Like, I don't know. I think I was, so this will date me a little bit. I was a big fan of Lynn Swann, who was a wide receiver. I was a big fan of wide receivers. And he was my favorite player in the NFL when I was a kid. I had Pittsburgh pajamas, and I had a jersey of his, and it's the weirdest thing. Oh, they're putting on roller skates. I love it. I think roller skates are used more for greebling on machine type sets than they are for actual roller skates on figures. But yeah, I don't know why I had a jersey for somebody in another team. My parents, who were, football fans, were like, you do know we have a football team here, right? Yeah, but you don't have Lynn Swann, man. He's the greatest receiver ever. I know very little about Chicago. I've only been to the city, and I've only been to Rosemont. I think that's what it is, out a little west of there, which I don't know if that's a suburb really, or if it's just an actual city. I don't know the distinction, because the Wizard conventions were out there, and then we would go into downtown to go hang out at restaurants and stuff like that. So that's about all I know about Chicago. Yeah, and ice skates get used a lot like that. Yeah, agreed. Where they're like, yep, this is now the fin of an engine opening. And you're like, well, it's an ice skate. Yeah, but it's the fin of an engine opening now, too. Okay. Yeah, flown into O'Hare a few times. My ex went to school in Champaign, so I've been to Champaign-Urbana as well. And that's about it. Well, no, that's not true. And then I also went to Metropolis, which is on the Kentucky border, because we went to the little Superman museum down there. And you can get pot down there. I guess you can get pot in all of Illinois. Yeah, the ice skates are rad. I'm going to try to find some ice skates to change my Mandalorian, my Din Djarin N1. I'm going to replace some of the 1x1 or 2x2 round things on the engines with some of those spigots in a circle, right? To give it a little more chunky feel to it. And then on the 2x2 rounds with the holes in them, the Technic holes, I want to put a skate on the outside of it, see if that, I don't know if that'll work really well or not, but I'm going to test it out. I haven't done it yet, but I also don't know that I actually have enough ice skates, and if I do, I don't know where they are. I have a feeling they are somewhere in my collection, but I may have to have sorted them somewhere. Rosemont's a tourist trap of O'Hare. Well, that would be my guess for why they put the convention there. Because it's near the airport. All right, so the audio is going to get a little light, so hang on. That just pops right off, doesn't it? Okay. Excuse me. There you go. And I know that you can turn the head from here. So that's pretty cool. I just broke something. The chairs. It's pretty cool. I do like the fact that I don't know if you were here last time, but this piece is extra. It is a dark red 8 length rigid tube, and this is what's in the neck right here. So the neck is being held with just these rings, these wheels, and then this is going through all of them, and then they're not clipped together. So they're being held together here and here, and then the neck itself is like being held through it with these things, or with some Technic axles with the holes on the end, here and here. But these aren't connected, so it gets to bend a little bit, but I'm super glad to get this as an extra. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but it's a cool piece. Oh, they're playing this song again. This Dune that leads into Law and Order song. All right, I got to really get on this because it's been almost an hour and we've done one bag. And I got 4 bags to do. Beth, I'm going to be here all day. Yeah, that would be my guess. They're not really attached. Which I think is cool because they can move pretty freely like that. But yeah, once it's if it falls, that's the first thing that's going to come off, because it's held on like by 4 pins at the base of the neck, and then 4 pins here around like a Technic frame, square frame. But then in between, it is just that tube. And they know full well that this is not a play set. This is fun while you're building it. It's pretty fun to show off a little bit, but it's not something that's going to stand up to the rigors of playing with a bunch of snow troopers and stuff. So, but just imagine a mock setup, a Hoth mock setup, where you have 4 of these things approaching a Hoth base. You know, because first of all, it's pretty scale, right? I don't know if you can see down here, but if we had a scale Luke, you know, you can't really see it, but if he's down here rappelling up, and we'll get to that later in the build, but you can see how massive these things are. I mean, it's pretty minifigure accurate if there's 2 pilots and a commander in there, and then it can actually seat 40 snow troopers. That's still really good. But just imagine having these, what the footprint would look like for a Hoth mock now with these on it. The tail end of the builds always goes so much faster because you're able to see the parts a little more easily because there's fewer of them. Man, my throat is just wanting to be coughing all the time. Am I going to fill the thing with troops? Sure. Do you have $250 I can borrow so I can buy all the snowtrooper battle packs that it'll take to fill this up? I sure will, if that's the case. It'll be my new project. That'll be my Twitch stream goal. Raise money to get 30 battle packs. Because it's 3. You get 3 with this. And there's 3 in each battle pack. So if you want to fill this up with 40 troopers, which is what it should hold. Well, let's count the seats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 4, 32. Plus, I think that's short, actually. 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 40. Yeah, so you'd need 3 divided by 37 is, well, it's 12 something, so you'd need 13 battle packs. So 13 battle packs times 13 times 20 is $260. $240. Okay. Because the battle packs are 19, unless you can get them at a discount someplace, which won't happen for a while probably. So, I mean, you can do it. I'm sure somebody's out there's already considered buying all the snowtrooper battle packs in the world. I bet you somebody already has already filled theirs out. Like, I would be surprised if you didn't go online right now and saw that Mr. Beast or one of these YouTube channels that's like, we bought 1 million Lego pieces just so we could dive into them from the roof, kind of thing. Didn't already do that. Like, this is fun, but I get a little more excited with building. I was really excited to start this. Do not get me wrong. I was having a blast. But at the same time, I'm like, I can't wait till I get this done. I can go back to the little mock I was working on. Because that's coming together. Yeah, Rich Boy J, maybe. That dude. He probably would have. Is he the same as Papa Glop? I think he's the same guy, right? I can't remember. One of those two will probably do it, if they're not the same person. I'd love to do that, man. I would love to just be independently wealthy enough to be able to fund something like that, where it's like, yeah, that'll be great. I want 4 AT-ATs, because I think there are 4. There are 3 coming over the mountain, and then there's 1 coming up from another direction. Get 4 of those. Apparently, you only need 1 Scout Walker. Already got that. Probably need about 12. I forget how many snow speeders were at the battle. 12 of those. Then you need a base. Then you need the ion cannon and the power generator. That'll have to be a mock, but that'll be fun. I mean, no reason not to try to build that. And we had this discussion previously about people showing off their army of something that they got 1 million battle packs for, and it's kind of like, I'm really sorry, y'all. It's constantly clearing my throat. And I shouldn't down anybody for doing any Lego anything. Seems kind of junky of me, but my gut reaction is always like, oh, look at my wallet. I was able to buy $300 worth of just figures. And space to do it too, yeah. My guess is, and I'm going to go out on a limb that say people who have the kind of disposable income to be able to do that probably aren't worried about decoration. Also may have a lot of extra space to do that with in the first place because they may be single. I don't know. I say that I'm in a happy relationship and my wife doesn't care that the whole front room is Lego. So she and I are cool with that. Yeah, there's no showing off an army. First of all, you're not keeping anything in a box, so you're not buying it to collect, which is one step up from, regular collecting of anything. You're taking it out of the box, which means you're one step closer to doing with it what Lego intended, which is to play with it. But then you just stick them all on a plate just to show. So it's just a display. So you haven't really built anything, but you've taken it out of the box, so you're not really collecting anything. You're literally just showing how much you spent on something. I mean, fine. You do you. It's just a weird, I don't know that there's another collecting group that does that. It's like all these open action figures. It's like buying Star Wars figures, but you take every single one of them out of the box and you buy 500 of them, and you just put them somewhere on a shelf, and you're like, look at that. It's like, yeah, they're worth nothing, and you spent a lot on it. Yep. Okay. Cool. No more space in here. No, UCS had to store some ships so I could display all the microfighters. Yeah, it is a flex. I mean, this is a total flex. This is I was able to offload a few things to get it, so it wasn't a total just as soon the day it came out, I just got one. Not quite. Okay, flip it back over, and then this. Threes. If you plan on doing a diorama or something, I understand the need for it. Like when Rich Boy Jay, did his First Order thing, and he needed a lot of First Order troops. That's fine. You buy a lot of First Order troops. But then he also built a display that was here they all are at Starkiller Base, hanging out, waiting to go into battle, right? Which I feel bad for think about that for a second for the troops. I think this needed to be on the inside because that's too big of a gap. Yeah. So think of from a trooper's perspective, there's zero need for that many troops in that location when you think about it. The base is flying through space. It's going to go blow up some planets, and then everything else is an aerial battle between TIEs and X-Wings. The only time those troops were needed, that many of them, they didn't go into a huge battle or anything. They took over Maz's castle and they routed a small village on Tatooine somewhere. Or not Tatooine, Jakku. So it's if I was a trooper, I'd be like, man, I'm bored. What's going on? Let's do all this training so we can be on a big space station that flies through and kills everything. That's career advancement. I'm sure there are smaller engagements somewhere to subjugate people. All right. Okay. I fully realize that I'm going to be here for a bit, so if anybody needs to jump off, that's totally cool, and I appreciate you coming by, because I think this is just going to be a bit. I got nothing else to do today. I have to go pick up some stuff from a friend's house, but I can do that at any point. And then we've got friends coming over tonight for dinner. But, and that's kind of a maybe if they're feeling up to it. But if I'm here for a few hours, then I'm cool with that. I am getting to the point where I'm going to have to figure out where to transplant some of these sets, because I don't have a place to put this yet. I have no idea where to put this. Like, this was the same problem that I had with thinking I wanted the Millennium Falcon, was that there was just nowhere to put it. So when I got this, I was like, oh, it'll be easier to place, because because it's standing up, its footprint, if you will, is a lot smaller. I don't mind all these pieces being extra. I'm a little worried about this giant axle being extra somewhere. Yeah, that was back here a ways. Yep, I totally missed that. Okay, that helps just keep it on, I guess. I mean, I don't guess, I know. Yeah, these side panels just like hang on there. And then these guys attach here. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. I know, I already 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 know. Ooh, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Oh, okay. Oh, not stressful at all, not stressful at all. Cool, now, back him up so you can see a little bit. I say it's a he, it could be a she. We have to check underneath. Let's check if she's a girl or not. I don't think that's supposed to clip there. Yep, that's fine. Works for me. Okay. There it is so far. And there's a little control in here. You can move the head. And it's about as slow and cumbersome as you would expect. Apparently you can you open this whole thing up to see the insides? Yes. So you can look in there and you can see all the people that are going to be put in there. So that's pretty cool. Okay, good. Right on, right on, right on. Okay, bag 16. Let's do this. Where are we going to start? Oh, it's just a giant panel. Okay, well, I might put this guy down so I can see what I'm doing because this is going to be a big mess. Oh, now he's real front heavy. Oh. Yeah, buddy. This is going to be great. Yeah, I need to start figuring out where to put this. Other than seeing the screens, this is a pretty good angle. Breaking down sets for parts usage, but pick flour down and there. But I pick flour down there and make a. Oh. Yeah, there's a thing that connects in the back. It's like the drivetrain is like this huge cylinder, right? I'm thinking the camera's still over here. Drivetrain's this huge cylinder, and on the back there's like this little cowling something, and it's rounded, and it kind of goes over the back end of one of those drivetrain wheels. But it seems to like just kind of set there. It doesn't really cover it, and you could totally put a little pink flour underneath there. And I think somebody's already done that. That'd be funny. I even considered to dismantle the ships that I store so I could use the pieces, but don't do it. Walter, if I haven't said so recently, I appreciate that you are typing in English, and I appreciate it, and I'm a little humbled by it. You know what I should do is I should try to follow some French streamers. Just so I can get back into practicing. Chat along with people and whatnot. I think this was extra. Let's put that over there. Sorry for the crinkling. Sorry if you have headphones on. I tell Beth not to apologize for everything, and yet here I am apologizing for everything. Do you mind me asking what you do for a living, that you work with English all the time? Are you an English teacher? Do you work in finance? Do you work in technology where you have to communicate with people in different parts of the world and English is the common language? Yeah, they're really cute. They're super adorable. I don't even know what they're saying. I can pick up a few words because it's close enough to Spanish. It's still a Latin language that I can kind of pick up a few things. So I generally know. And also, honestly, it's a dad and his kid. So you're like, I know exactly what's going on there, you know? He's like, no, come on, let's keep building. They're like, but I want to build it this way. And you're like, okay, well, we can build your way later. We have to build this way now. It's a lot of fun. Throat clearing is going to be my downfall, though. Lots of plates in this one, big plates. Get those out of the way. Yeah, I'll be here for a while probably. Brad, thanks for coming on. I'm going to try to finish it, and I've got 2 bags after this. So I might be here 3 hours. We'll see. Again, I've got nowhere to go. So kind of want to get it done. Mostly so I can clean up the boxes from over here too and make some more room. So yeah. Pool cleaning and house managing. Most of the houses from British people. Oh, okay. So like vacation houses, holiday houses, as the British say. You're going on holiday. You're going holiday. Got a friend who lives in the UK now. They moved from here. And I'm a little worried for them. They're not having the greatest time out there. What the what? That's a 10. Where's the 10? There it is. They came back to visit over the holidays and they brought us like English treats. Like a box full of English treats. And I think something bit me. Some of them were good. Some of them were not so great. The British have an affection for their minces. Their mince pies. And the fun part is that she speaks all week on doing the live stream. Gets excited when she starts. She gets sleepy. Aw, that's so cute. I want to do it. I want to do it. All right, let's do it. I'm tired. Or they want to do something else. And then 2 4s. This bag should go pretty quickly as long as it's all plates and system bricks and not a lot of Technic. So we'll see how well this goes. As long as I can find everything real quick instead of like poking around. Oh, this sounds like Linkin Park. Somebody's become numb. Yep. I wouldn't know. I haven't made any videos. Or I've made just a handful of videos. I did a TikTok the other day because somebody had the audacity to think that the best sound in the world was a basketball swish. Not gonna lie, it's a really good sound. They're like, what better sound in the world? Right? I'm like, that's very cool, but you know what's better? Stir through Lego. I don't know, videos to me seem like you have to be solidly on for the entirety of the video. And yes, you get to edit it, and that's great. So if you're not really feeling it and it comes across as like, ugh, I look tired in that, you can go back and be like, oh God, I gotta do this too. You can go back and punch yourself up a little bit or re-record a bit. It's just the editing. Like, I already have a problem doing, when we were doing a podcast, doing the editing for the podcast and taking out all the ums and all the bits where we just talk to each other. And I couldn't imagine doing that all the time with a video. Cool. The crackling of Lego bags, you like that, Scott? I can bring some back if it'll help with your headspace. Big plates times 1 times 2. How long of these? Not that long. So I finished the last of the Starlight, the Heir to the Empire books. I think it's the last. It's really weird because I don't know if anybody else is reading those, but they left it in a really weird space. Is anybody going to read those, or is anybody reading those right now? I don't want to spoil anything. Or planning on reading them. Because I kind of want to talk about it, but I don't know if if I need to do a little more research on why it ended like that. Like, this isn't actually the last of the books or something. But it just felt really weird. I think yours is a lot of, I'm just recording me talking about stuff, and then there'll maybe some cuts where you're like, you had to take a break for a second, and then you come back, and then you're like, all right, that's it. Because you're even like, and thanks for visiting. And then you get up and walk over to the camera, and I'm like, that's a real person right there. That's really great. Over vacation, you're doing Thrawn books. Okay, cool. Those are good. I liked those. I liked the Alphabet Squadron books. I liked the Aftermath books were good. I like that they kind of created this after Jedi kind of world that I hope is going to be used a little bit more. I haven't seen, and I know this just came out, but like there was an announcement that Dave Filoni was talking about the Mandalorian cinematic universe kind of thing. The Mandoverse. And so I haven't read anything about it, but I'm assuming it's like we're going to tell a bunch of stories that's The Mandalorian, the Book of Boba Fett, Ahsoka, hopefully Thrawn, because that's going to be Ahsoka's whole story. If you haven't seen Rebels, go watch Rebels. It's been out for, I mean, it was off the air years and years ago. So, and that is 10 again? Yeah, getting used to these 10s. I just think, I keep saying this is weird because 10 is a weird size. Anyway, back to Starlight, the Starlight Beacon in the High Republic series. It ended like there was going to be a lot more. And from what I read, this was the last book. So I kind of finished it going, wait, what? It ended kind of like Empire Strikes Back ended. We'll just say that. And I was a little confused by that. Like it's okay, it sets up the world, it sets up the new universe that they can write in and the new era that they can build upon, but it seems like a bad place for them to just to end it and be like, yeah, that's it. Oh, well, shoot. All right. So that's an 8. That's all I wanted to say about it. I'm trying not to like give away too much, but it didn't end well for the characters. Let's just say that, which makes me think there may be more coming. Either that, or Claudia Gray didn't understand the assignment or something. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's a bunch of these 8s. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like everything, we lived through the extended universe, and then that got retconned. And so in 20 years, when people are looking back at the High Republic stuff, they're going to be like, remember when they retconned that? And you're like, yeah. Kind of didn't matter because they changed it all anyway. Man, can you imagine what's going to happen to the Star Wars universe when Lucas dies? Like, I was thinking about the other day, I'm like, what's going to happen to all these stories when he's not around to say, don't like that? What's up, Mayo? How's it going? All right, Scott, I'll be here. I'll be here till this is done, and it might be 1 o'clock, something like that. We're finishing this today. I don't care. Don't care. I might take a break to go check on Beth, though, in a little bit. Oh, and I need to hydrate. Is my coffee done? No. One more coffee. Stop by to say hi and leave. It's like 4 a.m. Good night. Take care. Go get some sleep. Thanks for... remember to like and subscribe. And hit that bell. And go follow me on Twitch. This may be the last like build or design stream on here for a while. I think from now on I'm just going to have people on. So if you'd like to be a guest and you'd like to chat, Scott, I'm looking at you. Walter, if you can hang with us talking English, I'd love to have you on as well. But I get that it's going to be late from wherever you are or early. Just let me know. We'll keep the usual times of Thursday at 8 and Sunday at 10. So if anybody would like to do that, let me know. And I'm going to try to get a few more people out in the verse to be on as well. All right, cool, yeah. Just let me know your availability, and we'll have you on. And we'll just chat. It'll be a great time to like sort and take stuff apart and just kind of be on talking nerdy stuff, Star Wars, Star Trek, Lord of the Rings, all that good stuff. Well, that's great, Walter, and you can start teaching us a little Portuguese too. I think that would be amazing. Honestly, I think that would be more fun than just doing Lego stuff. We're gonna have some lessons. And my Brazilian friends will be very impressed when I greet them next time. In fact, I should have them on. Be like, hey guys, I know this dude in Portugal. All right, so these pieces are very cool too. These like little tables. I need more of these. I think these would be great pieces for like what they're doing here, like armor on the outside of stuff. This is a great panel looking thing. Because it's 4 in the afternoon when we started. That's cool. Hey Connor, how's it going? Yeah. We're like, hey guys, I know some phrases, and I walk up and I say, boa tarde, or boa, whatever good afternoon was, boa something. Yeah, that is a cool part. I like it. It gives a good like vibe to the whole. That's probably some sort of hatch, or there's a reason it's rounded. Breaks it up quite a bit. It's nice, nice. One, 2, 3. Boa tarde, yep. I try to extrapolate a little from French. I realize it's not the same language, but the Romance roots. I try to throw in a little knowledge every once in a while. Okay. 2 8s. Those 8s. 2 2x6s. These are also very cool. They're some of my favorite. I love these big tiles with ringed studs around them. Just begging for an airstrip to be made somewhere. Flip. 2 squares. Completely different. I don't like the French because they have a problem. They don't speak English. Yeah, I've heard that. Where do these go? Oh, up here. Okay. I've heard they're not really friendly when it comes to English. They're very language centric. I feel like there's a growing community that is down on English because they feel their language is being, I don't want to say subsumed. I'm trying to think of the right word, but there are too many English words in their language, and I think they're against that. 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay, good. And then we've got 2 of these. And so I think a lot of times they won't speak English because they're afraid that by speaking English, they are losing their language. This is just what I gathered from like talking to some people while I was studying French. There is a community that doesn't like that when you speak French, so they try to always speak French. So there's that. I don't know if that explains their behavior towards it, but but I was thinking at some point we might move to Canada. My kids are basically grown and out of the house. By August, they will all be out of the house. They'll both be in college campuses. And we won't need to be here anymore. So, and I'm kind of okay with leaving. I don't mind being an expat. Start a new chapter of life, that kind of thing. I'm a little kind of dismayed at some stuff that's happening in our country, and 30 years of voting a certain way isn't changing anything. So it's like, well, let's go see what else is out there. And I like Canadian culture. It's cool. It's cold there. I'm a big fan of hockey. I'm a big fan of beer and cheese and universal health care. So no reason for those 2 clips and bars other than to look cool. Because in Portugal, you have more chances of a Portuguese to know English instead of French. Yeah. Despite the fact that you're probably close, you're very close to France there, comparatively, right? You're closer than I am. But like British people know French. They're right across the channel. So it behooves them to know a little bit of that. Flipping back over. So I have a feeling this is going to be kind of the exact same thing on the other side, just different orientations. I'd like to be better conversant in French. Like, I can read it okay. I can't hear it yet very well. And I can speak it okay. But my vocabulary is limited because I study for like 6 months and then I give up on it. And then a couple of years later, I pick it back up. And it's kind of like you have to start over again. And my only studying is Duolingo. So it's just however that program teaches you. It's not like I'm learning by being there. But if we were to move to Canada, we could move to Quebec and be all right with things. Because I think there's a section in Quebec that's very like, we don't speak English here either. Huge Portuguese community in France. That's a 6. I don't see a 6. I see 8s. I see 2s. Or those are snot bricks. Snot bricks, snot bricks. Oh, there's the 6. So 1 6. Snot brick. Snot brick. In England, we have the doctors and nurses that gone to work because they're better salaries. Yeah, that's kind of why I think a lot of people move to Canada or the US or something. It's because it's not maybe the quality of life is better, although I'm sure there's some merit to that. But also just straight pay is better, like salaries are higher. But you're also paying for a higher cost of living. So I don't know, the trade-off is there or not. Oh, I don't know if I showed you guys these because it was on Twitch. Did anybody else see these new creator sets? These new 3-in-1s? These new guys? These are cool. I got a couple of these. They look like the old like Manzinger or Die Ruger. It looks like Voltron meets Buzz Lightyear a little bit. I think it's super cool. And then there's like a dragon and a jet as the third build. So I grabbed a couple of these. It's going to be fun. So now I'm up to 2 sets that I bought that I'm holding on to for later. 2 whole sets. I know these creator sets aren't really worth a whole lot once they're out. I think they lose their value pretty quick because there's no specialized pieces really in them, and there's no figures. They're just parts. They're just a collection of parts. But I'm like, well, I'll get one. Or I'll get a couple. Okay. Oh, so this is interesting. So the direction is to do this. But there's nothing holding it together. But you just put it on the ground and get you a 2x8 plate and put it together like that. Look at Lego learning how to snot build. Look at that. That's nice. Well, it says 1. Oh, okay. I don't know which way this was supposed to go. Take that off. Okay. Guess that doesn't matter. They need to have a symbol in here somewhere that indicates this is going to be a frictionless build, or something where you really need to put this on the table or something. Because I think some people might get really confused by that and go, there's nothing holding these together. What am I supposed to do? You listening, Lego? That needs to be a thing. Get on it. Our universities are better than the English one on nursing, so they prefer to invest of getting our nurses. Yeah, if you can get the education for cheaper and then get the nurses with a better education, everybody wins. Except I think the people in Portugal who lose those nurses then. I could see that being a problem, investing tax money or whatever to fund universities. And I don't know how it works in Portugal. Universities here tend to be, they do get government money, but it's a lot of private funding, and it's a lot of donations, and it's tuition that funds it, really. And the tuition in some places is just abysmal. It's so expensive. To then lose all that money that gets put into that system to somebody going overseas to work, it's like you're not investing in your society, in your country or state or city. You're investing elsewhere, and other people benefit from what you've been doing. I can see that being an issue. If it is, I don't know. It's like teachers, man. Teachers here are not paid well at all. Which is why when we went to the soccer game the other day with a friend of ours, and she's like, I'll get the next round. We're like, no, you will not. You get paid garbage. We will get your next round. You're a teacher and you're a Special Olympics coach. I mean, she said she gets a salary for the Special Olympics coaching, but it's like, it can't be that much. If they won't pay a teacher, they're not going to pay a Special Olympics coach that much. This is the politics section of today's build. Oh my god, this one bag is taking forever. I thought this would go a lot faster. 8? No, 6. There's 1. Hospitals, and you pay a really small amount if you have to go there, completely different from private ones. Yeah, all of our hospitals here are private. There's no such thing as like a public hospital here. There's some clinics and stuff, and you can pay what's called a copay if you have insurance. But if you don't have insurance, you might as well just take out a loan. So have you seen videos from the new Star Wars hotel? I've seen like the promo videos for it, and it doesn't look great like the initial ones. And this was like a month or so ago when they first came out, and everybody was just getting on Disney for even considering doing this. They're like, this is terrible. It looks like it was made to be Star Wars by someone who has never seen Star Wars. So I'm not terribly happy with it, but and it's apparently very expensive. So I'm not going to really say a whole lot about it that hasn't been said, other than it just looks bad. I will say that at one point there's a new novel coming out that's supposed to be such a cash grab and such a like blatant cross promotional thing that it makes my head spin. But there's a new novel out in which Han Solo and Leia Organa. Oh, they have? I'm going to have to go check that out. Han and Leia get married and then go on a honeymoon on this starship. And the book is about their adventure on this ship, and I don't know what else happens. I guess they have some sort of adventure while they're out there. But first of all, it completely... my thing is it negates a whole... bit of extended universe lore. So I'm a little salty about that. Oh, wait. What the what? I'm a little confused on how this is supposed to go together. Okay, take that apart. Go like that. Aha. And then like that. Because then this goes on here. There's a, oh man, that is not, that's cool, but it's not really held together very well. It feels real weak. There's an old EU book called The Courtship of Princess Leia. And it's this prince from another planet. He's trying to woo Princess Leia despite the fact that she and Han are together. They haven't got married or anything yet, but so this this new thing that the Star Wars hotel thing is doing is kind of a slap in the face. It's like another slap in the face for the EU fans or the Legends fans. They're kind of like, oh, so now we're doing it with that story. Admittedly, that book wasn't a great book. It was fine, but it's just another case of, well, we're retelling this story. The problem is they're retelling this story specifically to highlight this hotel. And it's kind of like, oh, you're kidding. Really? All right, that's pretty cool. Just slides in there real nice. And that's what the front looks like now. And that's what the back looks like. We're going to hinge these up so that it opens. Yeah, I mean, this is basically going to be another version of Black Spire. I always forget what it's called. The one in Orlando, the Star Wars Experience or whatever. Oh, you got to hold this all together really well. What is that called? No, not the Galactic Star Cruiser. Galaxy's Edge. Bah. So, I mean, there was a thing where Galaxy's Edge was turned into a novel too, but I don't know. The cross-promotional thing is kind of... It always leaves a bad taste in my mouth when they're like, hey, it's a real-world thing where we get money from you, and then we're also going to write a story about it or a comic book. And it's like... And you won't really understand the comic book or the book unless you visit the location. Not that that's actually happened, but... Even the Thrawn series, there was a bit at Black Spire. Why are those so loose? But yeah, the Black Spire place, the Galaxy's Edge, there's a character that runs around, Vi Marada. And she's the one who came with the ITS transport set. And the ITS transport is that big blue Corellian-looking thing. Corellian Corvette-looking thing on at Galaxy's Edge. So... And she's like a spy, and you're supposed to, like, if you see her, you're supposed to say something, or, you know, that kind of bit. Ooh, these are kind of newish. I don't recognize that plate, wedge plate. So yeah, it's always about the money. Yeah, you're right. Times 2. Hang on real quick. If you have to go pick it up, let me know and I'll go get it. Okay? Sorry, I think Beth's calling in for more medicine, so I just want to make sure she knows that I can go pick it up for her. Yo. Yeah, when does it need to be picked up?
Whenever it's ready.
Okay.
I can give you my health savings card. It's only $4.
You know what? I think I'll spend the $4.
Okay. You'll have to verify my address and date of birth.
Where do you live?
Shut up.
When are you born?
Shut up.
Do you want me to go right now?
Whenever you're done.
I mean, are you in pain? I may not be done for a couple hours.
Excuse me. Oh God, I don't know what heard that.
I don't think they can hear from over there. It may be a few hours. Like 1 o'clock.
A few hours?
Well, I want to finish this.
Oh.
Do you need it right now? I can pause and come back.
They're only open till 3.
I'll get there before 3.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Is it CVS or is it Walgreens?
Walgreens.
All right.
Sorry, all the gas is coming up.
No, I know. What do you want for lunch?
I don't know. What do you want for lunch?
We can have stuff here or we can order something. It's up to you. Since we're doing lasagna tonight, if you wanted to order something, I'd be right with
I'm gonna try to take a shower.
that. Okay.
I'm actually gonna. Are people on there?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
I'm gonna take some girl out.
Okay. Yeah, cool. It,
I don't need to leave the house for a while.
Godspeed. You know what else works for that? I've found out copious amounts of beer.
Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to take beer with me then.
I know. I'm just saying that'll help the same way.
I don't know that I'm emotionally ready for that.
You take it with water. Sorry, there was a bit of house knowledge there to.
I don't even care anymore. I've had so many people looking at my cards.
Oh, and there's not a ton of people on right now, so I don't care. It's just me building.
8 ounces of beverage.
8 ounces of beverage.
I have a dumb question.
Okay.
How much is 8 ounces?
About 2/3 of a soda can.
Is it about like this?
Do you want here? This is about 8 ounces. You want the rest of this?
I'm gonna put apple juice.
Yeah, that's about 8 ounces. Do about 2/3 of that cup.
See, this is why I need you in my life.
Because you don't understand ounces?
Exactly.
Oh. Ah. Ah. This is a little squirrely because you can't put the thing on, and that falls off, and that falls off, and that falls off. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, good enough. And I don't mean it's just me on here building. I realize that other people are watching. I'm just saying, I'm just building. 3? No, 4. 4 and 6. That is a 12. Okay. In there, it's only you. Shh. Don't tell anybody. It's just me in here. The calls are coming from inside the house. Yeah, this is going to be a long one, y'all. All right, that, 2 of these, and 1 of those. Oh, okay. That don't look right. So yeah, Tuesday maybe I'll try to be on Twitch again, doing some design stuff. Getting back into the stadium. I'm going to try to order Jango Fett Slave 1 parts so I can do that. Although that's just a recreation of the one that exists already. So nothing really special about that. If you're interested, I do have that as a wish list maybe, or an IO file somewhere. It is basically, if you find the instructions for the slave one from the San Diego Comic-Con from like 98, no, it was even later than that, 2012 maybe, and it's just switching up the colors for it. It's nothing really crazy. Thanks, Missy. Yeah, it may be even a little more boring than this, because designing is a lot of like just looking at the screen, and I tend to get a little more focused and less talkative. But and then Thursday again, if anybody wants to be on YouTube with me chatting about stuff, we can do that too. Since the community is better on YouTube, I figured it would be nicer to have the community interact with each other. We'll see how that goes. And I may need to take a break here in a little bit to go pick up some medicine, so... I want to get as much done as I can. Ooh. That's a pleasant looking bit of greebling right there. Except I don't know where that other tile is. It's These are all ingots. Ingot. Tile. There it is. Ingot. These are going to get bumped out of place. There's these ingots that are sitting on like one stud. They got to know that they're going to get bumped and moved a lot. All right. I guess so. Oh, missed something. No, that's all right. Nope, did that wrong. This side, which is why I thought there was something wrong with that. There's nothing in that clip. Okay. Well, maybe it's just there to hold it from... Yeah, I don't know why there's a clip here that's not being used by anything. I don't know why it's there. Maybe it's just to fill the hole so it's not seen. All right. Yeah, I don't know what... I didn't see anything on there. I mean, it's just these two clips and then that plate. And then there's nothing over here. So it's just those two clips and these two bars. All right, so there's that. I think it's just to fill in that hole, honestly. So there's not just a big blank area. Uh-oh. Very interesting music. Hey, Beth. Was it at CVS? Was it at CVS or Walgreens? And I can get it at the drive-thru? Okay, I can take a break and go get it. Let me finish up with what I'm doing here and then I'll take a little break. I said, let me finish up what I'm doing real quick. Why did that not work? Oh, I have to put another thing underneath there. Yeah, so I'm going to finish this bag up, and then I'm just going to put this on pause And then run to the pharmacy real quick and get Beth some medicine. And then I will be back. Feel free to jump off. It's going to be like blank for a little bit, but I'm going to leave it running so it doesn't start up a new stream. I don't know if that's wise or not, but that's what I'm going to do. So I'll be back on. It'll just take about 10 minutes to get out there and back. And I appreciate everybody who would be willing to come back and hang out a little bit more. Also probably need a break to like stand up and stretch and whatnot, but we'll finish this panel. I do like that they're incorporating some of these tiles so it's easier to attach larger plates, because larger plates can be a problem attaching to other larger plates. They don't get flush very easily. They tend to warp a little bit when you do it. So that's nice that they're doing that a little bit. Flip. And then, uh-oh. There, 1, 2, 1, 1. It's some weird music. I don't know what the music's gonna do. Wish there was a way on YouTube. I bet there's a Twitch tool that'll allow you to take an extended break, but I don't know about YouTube. Where it's like, yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Don't go nowhere. I haven't even looked at my phone in like an hour. I don't know if the world's coming to an end or anything. Everybody keeping up with the news for me so I can see if I need to go find a fallout shelter somewhere? Oh, you know what I could do, but I'm not using Restream, is have a video playing. If I could figure out how to do that. But I don't know what video. There's nothing for it to... Okay, I'm missing something. There's nothing for this to attach onto. Right? I didn't see anything missing, right? That's that space right there. Step 1123, step 1124. Oh, there is. Okay. I didn't see that. That makes sense. Like, where am I supposed to put that? Okay. And then this guy, which is just greebling. No real reason for any of this other than greebling. I'm a little worried about this. Did I miss a spot somewhere? I did. Yeah, anything bigger than a 1x1 something, I'm like, nope, I'm missing something. Yeah, the rest of this is okay. I'm okay with that. Okay. So now we get to attach this here. Yep, and it's the same thing on this side. There's a clip with no matching bar on that side, so that's just to fill a little hole. Okay. So I'm going to pull this guy up here and attach this panel. Oh, goodness. He's so big. All right, so these... Oh, that comes right off. Be careful about that. These little hooks go in these little studs. Okay, that's it. And I don't think it like attaches anywhere else other than that. So there you go. Make this go up a little bit. The lighting is dark. Oh man, that could have been bad. What came off? Okay. Where's the little button? So yeah, lighting's a little weird, but you can see there's your paneling. Oh, and he's so tall. You can put your whole head under there. Look at that. No, not all done. One side paneling, and then we got to do the other side and the top. So those are the next two bags, 17 and 18. But I am going to take a break. I'm just going to leave this on, be right back for a little bit, and just let this run. So if you'd like to go take a 15-minute break, I'm going to go do the same thing and go pick up some medicine, and I will return in a few minutes. So thanks for being here, and I'll let the music play, and you guys can have a sandwich, and I'll see you in a few minutes. tomorrow morning, do you want to go for a walk with me and the dogs? We'll just walk around. Let Randy and the feet.
Yeah, but I won't probably be able to.
No, I'll have both the dogs. I just want to get you out and walking. It's very nice out, so maybe in the morning sometime or maybe this afternoon. Okay. And I'm back. Yay! Thank you, everybody, if you were staying. We're on bag 17. All right, I'm going to move him again. Find a little button. Oh, man. This is not a thing that's going to be moved a whole lot once he's in place. Oh, so I'm going to reach over. Nope, I'm going to walk around. Before I start on this other bag. So I'm really excited about this guy. Move the camera down a little bit so you can see the build area a little more now. So this is the exosuit that you can get from Lego Ideas, and I think you can still get it. It's still available for like $40 on Bricklink, which is not bad. It's small, but there's a lot of pieces, right? So this is, I'm trying to do it in all black, but there's some pieces like, there's this, I'll show it over here. There's this Technic piece in the shoulder right here. It's like a lift arm with a ball socket, or with a ball for the ball socket right there. This little piece right there. And I don't have that in black. So trying to build this whole thing in black, I had to come up with a different way to do things. And so I came up with using these, I think they're Bionicle pieces as the frames on the outside. But you can see the arms are pretty much the same, and I liked using these like torch things instead of the barrel. So the barrel on there, it's still a cool look, but I like the torch. And it's a little wider, so it's a little bigger, more menacing, and it's all in black. So I think it's coming together, and so I'm excited to put like all this stuff on it, the tubing on the back, and then I've already got the legs kind of built. I just have to attach them to these joints right here. I'm really excited about it. It's a lot of fun. Something pretty menacing too about a giant black mech. So this is going to be the other side panel. So basically the same thing we just did. Thanks. Try to rip through this as fast as possible. Try to wrap this project up. How many streams this has been so far, but it's been a few. I think this is more than the Coliseum and the Mos Eisley put together. So much crinkling. So what you can see from the build camera is a bit of the setup. The monitors and everything. It's kind of weird. Do this. There we go. here we go. Last of the sides. Set this out of the way so I can see the other parts. Spread it all out a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna feel real good about it because it's more of a rebrick than it is a complete mock. But I had to do enough. Like the basic structure isn't mine, but I still had to do enough reworking that I'm okay with how it turned out. So. You good? You need anything? Okay, all the plates. 6, 6, 6. And then I got to finish the green, or I got to do a green. I don't have a whole lot of green anything that's going to make it interesting, so I don't know what I'm going to do with that. So I'm a little worried that I'm going to have to maybe design it in studio and find some parts. This is a 10, right? Yeah. And then I got to find the figures. I have the green figure, right? No. I don't think I have a green figure. I think I have to... No, I do have a green figure. He's in the mech. Okay. I have to take him out of the mech. I'm going to keep the mech together, but I'll put a different guy in there. And then... I need to buy... A friend of mine says he's got a black torso and a gray torso, and that's all I need, really, and a gray helmet, and then a purple helmet to be complete. Oh, that's too big. It's like, why doesn't that fit? Okay, so hour 3, we're into hour 3. Let's, what can we talk about? I'm liking this music. It's good music. 2 2x4s. I don't think this is going to open the same way, so this may just be a pretty simple build. I'm not sure. 2 1x4s. Back! Hey, Brad. So this is one whole side's done, and then this is the second side. And I just opened all these bags a little bit ago. So you missed the excursion to the Walgreens to get medicine for Beth. Took a bit of a break. It was like 10 minutes. Not too bad. So we're back in it. Back on the menu, boys. And hopefully this will go pretty quick because it's kind of know what's going on and I know where all the pieces are and I say that, I'm completely lost where the other pieces are. Oh, there it is. At some point, I have to go over to a friend's house today and pick up all the stuff they left over there for the party last night that I didn't go to. I just planned so poorly yesterday. Should have canceled it all, too, when I knew Beth was doing surgery. Should have been like, nope, not doing any of that. So what is everybody doing the rest of their afternoon? Or is this it? I'm just going to be online all day watching people build and check out other YouTube channels. Watch some streams later, do some Netflix. Cleaning up and Lego. That's something I needed to do today. I think I need to do some cleaning, but it's just sort of a perpetual cleaning anymore. It's just like pick a day and I have to do something. It just never ends. My sister is coming over with my nephews and 2 nieces. Oh, nice. Be a nice little visit. So let me ask you, are they the kind of kids who they come over for a visit and then are they old enough to like, do they want to play? Do they want to visit? Do they just want to sit in their devices? I know some kids are like just at that age where the adults are like, just look at your iPad. I don't want to deal with you. You're not gonna be here for any fun stuff that we're doing. And I'm okay with you just kind of sitting over there. We have friends who have a 4-year-old, 3-year-old, and a 1-year-old, and the 4-year-old. Is Lincoln 4? Beth? She's not in earshot. He's a genius. Like, he's a really smart little kid. He was like 18 months and already like, these are my multiplication tables, and everyone's like, what? But he's also still a kid, so he's half into all the electronics and the bits, and then he just wants to crawl all over everything, right? Yeah, I can see the 6-year-old being like, Minecraft, that's all I want to do. When my son was about that age, it was Lego Star Wars. And if he didn't get to play his Lego Star Wars, he would yell at you, like scream, like, no! I'm like, oh yeah, you're done. You're over. That's it. Turn it off. Raising kids is hard, man. There. And then I saw these guys over here. No? There. That's cool that you've got family kind of in distance. At least they can come over and visit. Especially young age where you've got like, hey, we're going over to your aunt and uncle's house. Thought it was always kind of fun when I was a kid. Go visit people. We had to do like 8-hour drives to visit my grandparents. One of my grandparents. They lived in Albuquerque, and we lived in Denver. So that was it wasn't bad. It was a day's drive. Then we would spend the week there, a long weekend or something. Those were the days. These are the days. Some remember. Don't remember all the words. Had to do that a few times. Nope, we're done with the game if you can't share. Yeah, it's like we would give him, you have an hour to play or half hour or something. We'd give him some time. And I get that with like the Lego games especially. It's very completist and very do the next thing, do the next thing. But as soon as he was like shouting at us, we're like, nope, you're done. You're done for the day. Sorry, kid. If your attention is so focused on that, then you are a little monster and you need to go outside and run around for a little bit. Your brain is going to explode. Your family's all over the U.S.? Mine are now. Most of them are in Colorado, but I do have some in Albuquerque or in New Mexico area. And I've got some now in Florida. I got cousins and aunts and uncles. My cousins both moved to Florida to go to college. They went to Tennessee, I think, a little bit, and then to Florida. And then there were some wildfires and blizzards and stuff where my aunt and uncle live. So they're like, yeah, we're out. We're gonna move to Florida. They're like, why? They're like, it's just the wildfires all over the place here. Specific part of the canyon they were living in, and then like we just don't want to do that anymore. And we're like, oh, okay, so you're gonna move to where there's hurricanes? I mean, that's cool. But they seem to be happier now. The family chat going back and forth. They're like, yeah, how cold is it there? So some shade has been thrown. It's kind of fun. Yeah, set your sights a little lower. You got limited time here, buddy. All right, so that's done. I need to do that, and then this, and then this. I get it though, man. There's like my son still does that. He'll come over and play Spider-Man. I'll be like, dude, it's dinner time. He's like, I know. Wait for a minute. And I get it because I'm a video game player where I'm like, okay, he knows that it's time to stop. But he's looking for a save point or he's looking for a place to stop so he's not in the middle of the action because it's hard to get into the mode of the action and then stop and then get back into it later. So I understand. Beth isn't a video game player, so she's like, dinner is now. And I'm like, give him a little bit. She's like, he can stop. There's a pause button. I'm like, yeah, but it's a psychological thing, you know? And even still, now as a almost 50-year-old person, I'm like, playing along. I'm like, oh, how long have I been playing? I've got to find a save point somewhere, soon. So the aunt and uncle that live in Florida used to live in Connecticut. And we would go visit them there. And then go hang out in Boston a little bit. He's an anesthesiologist. He's a doctor. And which is the only way they could afford to live in Connecticut. Because Connecticut's pricey, apparently. And then Beth actually has family in Connecticut, too. So between the two of us, we got family in quite a few states. I think technically I have cousins that live in like Utah and California, but they are cousins that I haven't seen for 20, 30 years. So technically it's still family, but I'm like, I don't even know who you are. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You don't know what the game... like each game will have a different thing. Like Zero Dawn, I could leave it paused indefinitely. Some games are like, nope, you can't pause anywhere. And if you do, you can't save everywhere. So, but because it's my house and I can pause whenever I want and just like leave it on pause, it's fine. But like if you're like, he'll visit and play Spider-Man and be like, I have to finish this before I go. You got to get to a save point. Where is the 2x4 tiles? There aren't many of them. There it is. It's a whole thing. 2 2x8s. And a 1x2. Should be over here. Yeah, exactly. Needed to find that typewriter. I mean, you could probably pause it and leave it, but you had to leave the game running. And if you were on a TV that you had to share with people, you couldn't just leave that game paused forever. Like, my Horizon game's paused right now. Because I'm going to get back into it at some point. I'm going to be done streaming here, and then I'm going to go play. And that's all I'm going to do tonight. Oh, no. We got friends coming over. I should probably go find a campfire and save that. Oh, Resident Evil, man. I've only played 2 Resident Evil games. I played the very first one on a PS2 back in like 98, 99, something like that. And whenever that came out. And then the most recent one, The Village or whatever. Those games scare the crap out of me. The first one especially, man. Oh. I know there are horror games and there's some that are designed to scare you, but Resident Evil always seemed to have a pretty decent story. This one was okay. Like, the story was a little all over the place, and I think it was hinged a little bit on you knowing stuff that happened in the past, and I completely had no idea. Like, I completely forgot the storyline. There was an outbreak of something. They were testing stuff on people, and I don't know. But yeah, there were some scenes in this new one where I was just like, what the... Oh, God, couldn't handle. Yeah. Well, this one, I hope I'm not spoiling anything because I don't know if... It's been out a while, so if you don't know it already, I think it came out over the summer last year. But there's a scene in this new one. So there's basically... It's very video game centric where, you know, the story kind of gets to a point where it abandons you and you have to kind of figure out your way. Like, it goes along and you're pretty well taken care of as a player, and then it abandons you and you kind of have to find your own way and rebuild yourself as a character. And then you kind of discover the main plot of the story, and then the main plot of the story goes, okay, now there's several sections that you have to fulfill to further the story, right? So it's like, here's the main part. Now you have 4 parts to build the component to go to the end part. So you can tell where the story, like the first chapter, and then it's hard to describe. It's like you get to a certain point and it branches off into a couple things, and you have to complete all 4 of them to get to the next one. And some games like Horizon, it'll get you to that main part, and then there's a bunch of side quests, and then you go to another main part and there's a bunch of side quests. This is just like 4 main parts and then a final part. It's not it's not a terribly long game. Like I think I beat it in like a week. Which is weird because they'll make that game, but then they'll make a game like Zero Dawn where there's just like so much to do. It's so open world. And I know I'm not going to finish a lot of it. I've even taken a pause off the main storyline to go play side quests. There's side quests, there's jobs, there's errands, there's salvage quests. There's hunting grounds that you can go compete to get badges. Now, in this one, they've got a new thing that's like Gwent from The Witcher. So there's a board game that you can play along the way. Like if you go into a village, there's a strike player. And you earn pieces, and if you beat them, you win their pieces, and then with more pieces, you win different things. And I'm like, will the story not progress if I don't play this game? Then I'm not going to play this game. I don't know why I've got so far off topic with that, but there's this. So now I remember. There's one section of Resident Evil where you basically have to go find like these 4 bad guys, right? You have to find and beat these 4 bosses before you fight the main boss. And one of the bosses is like this little puppet, this like living horror puppet that lives in this house. And you have to go find it, and it's very psychological. Like there's not a lot of monsters in it, but it's very, you got to go through this house that's abandoned except for, it's just creepy as hell. And there's a lot of puzzles. This is the puzzle level. But you get through it, and at the end, there's a giant baby slug thing with like the mouth that kind of does one of these things, and it just crawls after you, but it makes baby noises. It's like, ah, ha, 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 and then goes, wah, and you're like, and right as it comes out is when the power in the house goes out. And so you're like, oh my God, the power. See, it lulls you in because you're walking along and there's no monsters. And suddenly the power goes out and you're like, oh, well, I'm fine. There's no monsters in here. I'm sure the game will change at some point, and there will be. But up until this point, there hasn't been. So I need to solve the puzzles in the dark. And that's when you round the corner and there's a giant baby slug with a Demogorgon mouth, and it's making all, and it follows you, right? So you have to go through the rest of the house in the dark trying to find a fuse box, then get back to this thing to turn the power on. And in some rooms, you have to go into the room, get the baby to follow you, and go around a counter to get him to follow you so he can go back out that same door. Or you have to hide under a bed and wait for it to come in the room and then come out. And then it's got a tongue that shoots out and grabs you. Oh, God. So I'm playing this game, and Beth's sitting next to me on the couch watching her shows. And I just start screaming. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Hey, shut up. Shut up. Burf. And so now I've got a friend who he's a sound designer for Rooster Teeth. And he streams game playing and stuff like that. And he moved to California. We miss him. If you're watching, Chris, we'll send you another HEB care package. But he plays some horror games, and it's so funny because he just takes his headphones off and just starts running around his room when he gets scared. It's a lot of fun. I like watching that kind of stuff. I was trying to get Beth into playing horror games because she likes horror movies. But I think there's something different about like being so invested in the game because you're the character and you're controlling it, and to have the thing happen, it feels like it's happening to you versus happening to the character in the screen. And I think that'd be too much. But I don't know. Here's this thing again where we do this. Okay, so it's saying do it like that. Okay. And then a thing. Yeah, so first of all, it's a creepy puppet, right? And it like disappears and like makes other bunch of puppets appear around you. And it's not the puppet that's the bad thing. It's the puppeteer lady that's the bad thing. But she's controlling what looks like this it's about yay big puppet with like a bride outfit and the big crazy eyes, and you're just like, nope, not gonna happen. All right, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Hopefully this Tuesday. Keep an eye out. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Oh, she won't even watch me play anything. I think she's to the point where some games I'm playing, especially the Horizon games, or when I was playing Detroit Become Human, or what was the other one? Death Stranding, where she would look up and she's like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "I'm playing a video game." She's like, "Oh, I thought you were watching a movie." And I was like, "What kind of movie is he watching? This is really weird." Testament to how good video games have, developed in the last however many years. Okay, where's that one by one? And when the Lego game comes out, I will be... Oh, see, now that it doesn't tell you that. Oh, it does tell you that. Ugh. It tells you to put it together like that. Okay. Don't think it really matters. I think these are both kind of interchangeable. Yeah, so when Lego Star Wars comes out, I'm going to be like... You what?
I did it.
Oh, congratulations.
I took a shower.
Oh, you took a shower. Any pain?
It wasn't the best experience of my life, but it wasn't bad.
Okay.
I'm also feeling very validated by my decision to own about 50 dresses.
Oh, put on another big old dress?
Yeah, well, a little summer dress, because I tried to put on scrubs and even scrubs were not.
Too much crimping in the waist?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I thought you were real quiet in there for a second. I forgot you were going to go do that. I have a friend who doesn't play video games, but loves Star Wars, so he watched Let's Play the story behind Battlefront and Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah. I'm excited for the Lego Star Wars game. I need to pre-order the deluxe edition to get the fig with it. Yeah, I made this friend I was talking about earlier who plays the horror games and just makes TikToks of himself getting scared. He tweeted that he was a little gun shy about doing pre-order because he got from Best Buy because he got burned one time when he had a pre-order of Call of Duty or something. And like the day of the release, they canceled his order. And I don't think he mentioned why, but I'd be like, well, that's dumb. And so I asked him what the deal was, and he told me. And then I was like, oh, well, that doesn't make me feel really good for the pre-order that I did for the Lego game to get the minifigure. But at the whole time we're responding to each other, and his first one was to Best Buy. So at one point I get a response from Best Buy saying, "We're sorry that you had a problem with your order. Can you DM us all your information?" I'm like, no problem yet, but just to make sure it doesn't happen. Go ask my friend about it. But that's the only thing I want. And then I got an email saying that the pickup was ready or the pre-order was ready or something, but it was the case that apparently comes with it. That's this big metal case that the game comes in, because I'm getting a physical copy so I can get the figure. And I was like, I didn't order this case. And so I freaked out thinking, if that's what they think like, I don't want the deluxe edition to just be, oh, you get this case. So I checked my account. They're both still there, or the game is still there at least. I'm just hoping that it actually comes with the figure so I don't have to like fight it. I ordered this specifically to get the figure. Jedi Fallen Order was such a good game too. I'm excited that there's going to be another one. I'm kind of not excited that they're not bringing that into like the cinematic part of the universe. Like Cal is not going to be in Mandalorian or something like that. At least that we know of. So that's kind of a bummer, but I'm glad he's getting at least a... There's also a bit of a nod, too, when the BD droid was in there. It's like, oh, right on. BD droid. Of course, everybody was like, Fallen Order confirmed. Oh. Man. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the BD droids are cute. And they're not cute in a manufactured cute way. They look like they were just manufactured or designed to be useful to the game, but they ended up being like super cute. I don't know if that means anything, but I just replayed it a few weeks ago. I hope they fixed some of the bugs with the slow load times. The Jedi Fallen Order, yeah, the load times were pretty ridiculous. My son played it again, so I watched him play it, so I didn't actually play it again, but it felt like I did. And I hate watching people play video games. Ugh. I think because I play enough to know that they're enough to know that they're doing it wrong. That sort of mentality of like, God, just give me the controller. Stop it. You're terrible at this. That's why. It's like, what? Yeah, it's the head. It's, yeah. If by you mean the tracking of like, you're not really sure what they're doing. And so you're following along as best you can, but they're doing what you don't think is like, he does a thing where he doesn't ever look where he's going. So, like, he's running, and, like, his head is just moving all over the place. And I'm like, how, or, like, most of the time it's looking down at the ground. And, like, he's just running in circles and, like, fighting. And I'm like, what are you doing? Look at what you're fighting. How are you even able... He's like, hey, do you want to play? I'm like, actually, yes. Stop it. Oh, that's got to be frustrating. Hey, go back and smash that pot. There could be stuff in there. But yeah, the nausea of... And he's not a bad game player. But it is that kind of... You're not going where... Not I think you should go, where I expect you to go. Like, you're just anticipating something. It's like being a passenger in a car. You think, well, this is when I would put on my brakes, and they put them on at a different time. And you're like, oh, okay, well, that doesn't feel good. Okay. It's an 8. A 3. And then flip it over. So I don't think there's any new games coming out that I'm really excited about other than the Lego one. I'm not a Twitch player, and I'm not a huge Nintendo person, unless it has something to do with Metroid. And I didn't get Metroid Dread yet because we have a Switch, but we have a Switch Lite, so I'd never be able to see it in anything bigger than this. Which is kind of not disappointing, but I'm like, I don't know. I kind of want to see it on a big screen. Oh, 2. Oh, new Spider-Man. I didn't even know there was going to be a new Spider-Man. I just got done playing, or I haven't, but Greg is pretty close to being done with the Miles Morales one from last year. And so I got to replay that. And then when I'm done with Horizon Zero Dawn, he can play that. Yeah. I tried to go back to and replay Witcher again. The Hunt. Witcher 3. I don't know what it is about that game, but it just does not hold me. And it should. Like, it should be right up my alley. Like, I loved Dragon Age. That was a great game. But for some reason, I can't do... I don't know. Just didn't roll with it very well. And it's an older game, so maybe it was just that it was an older game and I didn't like really get into it. I don't know. I think what it was, there's a bug in Witcher 3 that was like a load time bug. And I can't remember if it was like a bug with the PlayStation or a bug in the game or what, but it was like, I think it was a graphic setting somewhere. Every cutscene that you were in, when it just went between bits of conversation, it would load. And then it would have to like reload the new, like if you're just talking heads back and forth, it would be like it would pause while the next bit of dialogue was reloading, and then it pause, and then it would reload the new dialogue. And I'm like, this is taking forever to get through. It's like, I do not want to, that. I think that's why I stopped playing it, honestly. Now that I remember that bit.
Do you want food, love?
Sure.
Do you want Firehouse?
Sure.
Do you want your normal meatball?
Yes, please.
What size?
Just medium, or if there's like large and small, I'll just.
Medium, large. There's large, medium, and small. Medium's a 7 to 8 inch.
I would take a medium. And are the D's still coming over tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you
Nope. Sandwich is fine. Just the sandwich.
And you've got a brownie here.
Yeah. And I don't need anything to drink. Thank you.
You want a side pickle?
Do I want a side pickle? No, I'm good. It doesn't matter because we said no last time and they brought us one. So there's a... Thank you.
You're welcome.
There's a place we get Firehouse subs. I think it's a chain. And when you order online, it's like, do you want a side pickle? And I'm like, that sounds like the female version of a side piece. You know?
You said no chips, right?
No chips. It's like, you gonna call your side pickle tonight? I've never played a Halo game. That's the other thing. I've never played Halo. I've never played Call of Duty. I've never played Battlefront or Battlefield. I've heard things about Halo recently that are not great. Something about... I don't know. I forget what it is. And then there's a series coming to Amazon. A Halo series. I mean, I just played Mass Effect the other day because they had the deal on... what? Oh, nuts. I thought, yeah, I seem to think that I would like it. I just don't know why I never played it. I think it just hit, like, the fervor was there at a time when I was, like, not really caring about video games, maybe, and it sort of just flew under my radar. I don't know. I'm gonna flip over and do... what? That still is not right. This is going to be all messed up. Just those two. You know what I really liked, and I don't think it was a video game. I think it was just a cinematic based off of board game, but the it's also exclusively on Xbox. Oh, well, that's probably why. That'll do it. And okay, so I don't remember the name of the characters that are involved or the name of the video, but I think it's a Warhammer thing. And there was like a bunch of cinematics that somebody had done as a fan film recently, like in the last couple of years, that was like a 4 or 5 parter about somebody finding something and then they send in a bunch of other people to like get it back. It was like Abraxas or Anaxis or something like that. And it's just these giant, like, I think Space Marines kind of thing. I think that's Warhammer. But they're like religious. So there's all these symbolisms that go with it. But it's like, I don't know anything about Warhammer. And I've got a friend who is like big into Warhammer. Like I am to Lego, he is to Warhammer. So I probably should like grill him a little bit about it. But the cinematic that somebody did was amazing. And it just felt like a little weird and dark and a little unnerving. You know, it felt like people were like forever welded into these suits. And like, I don't know, just something funky about it. It was really weird. But the cinematics were very good. I don't know if I like that just hanging out there like that. Okay. Ah. So both those doors open. Okay. Section down. Almost done with this, and then we got one more bag for the top, I would guess. And then the speeder bikes and the sign and... I don't know how I'm going to eat while I'm doing this, but... Did I finish the globe? Yes. Globe is finished. It's very fun. I enjoyed building it. I think it looks neat. I can't wait to attach it to a shelf that has space for it and the ship in a bottle. I think it's going to be a neat looking shelf. It needs to be a little wide. The globe's about that wide, so... yeah. But I like it. It turned out really nice. I really like the angles that are coming along in here. What they've done with all the wedge plates and the different wedge plates. Giving you a different look. And angle it in and hinge it in and the way it covers everything. Yeah, it looks great. I don't know why it was given, like, people give it so much guff. I think it's a fun build. Well, I mean, you'd have to be pretty far away to not notice it was Lego, but I get that. Once you get pretty close, you can see there's studs on it. But from a distance, yeah, it looks great. It looks, and having never owned a globe before, I think it's kind of a nice addition just kind of to the house. Not that it's, super accurate. I would still like a really kind of cool big globe that's, maybe one of those that opens up and has like a snifter of brandy in there or something. That'd be fun. And then I could pontificate about the war. Back in my day, the invasions of the whatever lands were set apace. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I need to... I know I think they're going to go in the kitchen, and I'm going to move the fossils, I think, over here or something. I just think the fossils are this kind of set that need to stay up for a while. They're just very cool. Oh, I can almost feel this being done. So close. All right, that one, that one, that one, that one. Those two. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. This sounds like, you know what? I'm gonna switch up the music a little bit. It's getting a little chill. Let's do some EDM. So we're on the last bag. I gotta get the blood flowing a little bit. I don't know where I'm gonna put so these are floating shelves, and I don't trust floating shelves very much. Mostly because I installed them, and it's very likely that they will fall. The fact that I've got so much on these right now is a little concerning. So I don't really trust that if I put the AT-AT up there, it won't just completely crater the shelf. I'm also not gonna stick with this streaming layout forever. So if I redo it somehow, I can figure out how to put the AT-AT in a more prominent viewing position. Because there's no shelf that's going to hold this really. All right. Maybe I don't want to listen to EDM. There was a chill EDM that I really liked, but then it was like, no, that's a premiere thing. How about just chill? Well, I don't know. We'll try this. I don't like it when people sing on the stream, but anyway. Okay, so there's this panel. We're gonna put this panel on the dude, so raise this up a bit. Get ready for giant he shifts so much when I'm moving him that it's like so this goes, I remember, okay. Oh, it's getting to the point where it's very heavy. So there's your other panel. And I can't make the camera go any taller, but there we go. There's going to be a roof over this. So that's the next bag. And then the speeder bikes and the sign, I think, are next. So there's a thing where you have to like brace its head too when you pick it up. Oh God. So there's that. That's scary. All right. Hey, Triple M, what's up? You're back. How am I changing the layout? So this is a very big cavernous room, right? Front door, this is a dining room. This is the back corner of the dining room, and it goes all the way over there. So it's a very large room, and it's great because I've been able to fit everything in here. The problem is I kind of want to trade this back thing up for maybe like have it in a corner or something. There's also a lot of, there's these two big windows here, which isn't great for Lego. Because it's a lot of natural light. Which isn't good for Lego. The shades are drawn most of the time, but it doesn't really matter. So what I want to do is, it's not really changing the layout as much as I want to get rid of some of the areas that are storage, because I've got like this big middle section that's just a big table that I've got the mock on, which is great. But like it's like a table and then shelves and then shelves and then shelves, and it's, I don't know how to make it a more conducive building environment, but that's what I'm going to try to do. And then hopefully just have the streaming set up to where the building environment is, so if I ever just want to sit and sort, it'd be easier to sort that way. Because right now, sorry about your ears, the only thing that I can do in this table really is build sets, because I can have all the parts right here because it's a set. If I wanted to build a mock, I'm walking back and forth to where all the parts are, which are way over there. So to be able to like, and this also all depends on getting a network drop over here, because I'm running like a 60-foot cable back to where my modem is, which then also I have to unplug and then go plug into my office when I work. So I need to get a drop that's like right here so that I could run it, because the Wi-Fi is not great and you don't want to stream on Wi-Fi. So all right, so we've got figures in this one. We've got a Luke and two more snow troopers. So we've got a Luke, we've got a lady snow trooper, we've got a we've got a guy snow trooper, and here we've got Luke with his goggles down or his goggles up. Got a lightsaber hilt. We've got a dude. And then all their body parts are over here amidst the rubble. Alright, so we don't need anything other than this. And then we need a lightsaber blade. So here's your extra lightsaber that's not going to be used. And then a lightsaber blade. It's right here. And then he also gets a thermal detonator. So get a thermal detonator. There's your Luke. I don't think it's a new print. I think it's the same print as the one from the X-Wing. Is the X-Wing. Same prints. See you, Brad. Yeah, so if you got the recent X-Wing, it's the same Luke character. I do like the snow troopers. I think they're good figures in general. I do like, I haven't seen, I like that piece. This is this triple-sided clear piece. That's for the E-Web cannon. That was in something else too. I think the snow trooper pack or something. That's a good piece. I I don't like that they can't turn their heads, but I don't think they can turn their heads in the in-universe thing anyway, so. All right, so we've got 5 snowtroopers total. Put those guys right there. And get on with the last bit of the build. This is going to be the top section. And I'm excited, and I'm glad you're all here for this. This is a big, big build. And glad it's almost done. And then I got to figure out where to put it. So that'll be fun. Sorry, hun. This thing lives on our kitchen table from now until the rest of whatever. I don't have anywhere else to put it. 6 and 6. Nope, need an 8. Worst part of the set, in my opinion, not knowing where to put it. That's not entirely true. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is an 8. Okay. I think the worst part overall, because I've been enjoying building it, I don't think I have a worse part, but I mean, I could go with the thing that trapped that Technic connector inside that Technic frame as the worst part, because you'll never be able to take it apart. But I was, everybody saw that ahead of time, and so I was able to build around it a little bit, knowing that it wasn't really important to have in there. I think the worst part is that there's a few parts of the instructions anyway that are, and just with this level of size and heft, that there's a lot of things that are just hook on these 2 pins and it just sits there. And you're like, oh God, if this gets pushed over, that's all coming apart. Hopefully it won't get pushed over, And there's a couple times during the construction process where I don't think I set it up right. So I feel like I was doing something wrong. But that's not really the set's fault. That's just kind of the instructions fault and how to get it together. Nope, wrong ones. Just need the little ones. Because so far I've liked the greebling, I like the size, I like how much effort they've taken to put into like the real worldness of the set. Like you could have done most of this internally and nobody would have known that there's like kind of an engine room in there. But there is, and that's very cool. There's tubes and vents and stuff. So it's fun to like have built that, because you won't be able to really see it once you're done building. Yeah. So I think other than not being able to find a place for it, I don't really have a worst part. Taking a while to get it done, that's for sure. Some engineering things have been very good. Figuring out how to get things to attach. Oh, there was this stuff earlier in the design that was just amazing in how they got the ball and socket joints built on those turntables that wiggled a little bit, enough to where you could kind of attach it to the ball and socket bit, right? But it turned a little bit just to give it enough give. I have a feeling they probably went through a couple iterations of that where they're like, this thing is falling apart and we can't get it to clasp in properly because it keeps tearing the side of it off or something. So I really appreciated that. That was fun to learn. I need to know that. I forgot where to put that. I think also the fact that it had figures at all. I think maybe if it came with one figure, like if it came with General Veers, that would have been fine. The fact that it came with just enough to almost fill it up, I think probably upset a lot of people. Because now you got to go buy the battle packs to be able to fill it out completely. So, because, you know, the A-Wing came with an A-Wing pilot. The X-Wing comes with an X-Wing pilot. Or they do now. The LAT came with a clone pilot. I think. No, it just came with a clone. Didn't even come with a clone pilot. Is it a silver one or is it just a gray one? Hello? Is this important? So that's kind of a downfall of the set, I think, a little bit. But in terms of just the construction and visibility, it's so well done. So I don't really have any complaints. It's hard to complain over something that you spent money on like this, but okay, cool. I think set would be a bit better if it had a fig or two. Yeah, exactly. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 figures. I think that's a lot for a UCS set, which makes it almost like a playable set. It's got a bunch of play features on it too, so I think people are going to want to try to play with it, given that there's all these features, and it's just kind of unwieldy to do that. So you add figures into the mix, and people are going to be like, is this a play set? Okay. Kind of making sure I get all these right. But again, that's a nitpick about the release of the set. Like the set itself, it doesn't need the figures. If you just build the set as is, it's fine. Oh, and this just goes on. Okay. How does it go on? Yeah, there's a lot of things, and you can't really tell. So let me turn this. Without knocking it over. So this just lays on there. There's these Technic holes in the back of this, and there's these pins, or these axles, and it just sets on that. And there you go. So, that's a little weird. That it does that. Not a construction failing, but I feel like it's a little... It goes against a few things when you're building Lego and you're designing your own models and stuff to just go, yeah, that just sits there. Like, really? I feel like something's going to fall off. The A-Wing's great. I know, I feel like it got a little flack when it came out for being like a boring build, but I'm like, I don't know. I had fun building it. I do like the greebling though. I love the little ports and bits that are just kind of hanging out. Yeah, we're actually very close to being done with this because there's not much more to it. And the rest of this is going to be speeder bikes. Still a lot of finding of each individual little slope and stuff. It bothers me. These big bags of things. All right, well, I can't see those just yet, so let's put this in here. And a clip. There's that. Okay, I just got it from over here. Does that mean the other one's halfway? That. These guys. That guy. Ooh, black candle holder. Or a black candle. And a BB-8 head. A black BB-8 head. That's cool. These guys. These guys. Oh, there it is. Come on, come off. What part of a Lego set is most important to you in your opinion? Figs or build? Let me think on that a second. I'm not a huge fig person. I'm not a huge fig collector. So it's hard for me to say that the figures are important at all. But I think if you get smaller sets, the figures help tell the story. And there's really no play value if you've got no... What am I looking for? If you've got no figures to like tell the story with. Like little sets, from a city perspective, are you get a car or a building or an airport or a hospital or something, and if you don't have any figures in there to help tell your story, it's just abandoned buildings or abandoned cars. So, I mean, figs are important, but in terms of like just what I do with it, which is just building, I think the building part is the most important part. Like, I would rather have a really challenging build than some fun figures. Oh, I've been sitting here too long. I'm starting to get like aches in my ribs. That didn't go well at all. But I know people really like getting their figures, so I want to make sure that I don't knock anybody for wanting to collect CMFs. What is your favorite type of movies? War, horror, thriller, drama. Out of those, not sci-fi? No sci-fi included in there? Because I would have to say sci-fi. But out of those four, I would have to say... It really depends on the movie itself. I do like war movies. I need to go back and watch 1917. I thought Dunkirk was great. One of my favorite movies of all time is The Great Escape. So skewed a little towards that, but I like a good thriller. Drama is probably the lowest on my list, but I do realize that they are very good movies usually. I just have to find the right one. What about you? I would also like to nominate black comedy, dark comedy. I've been watching more horror movies lately, and some of them are real fun. Beth's turned me on to some good ones. It's still not my go-to, like it's not my favorite, but I do appreciate them now. Like The Conjuring is now kind of one of my favorite movies. Alright, so I should have one more. And I do not see it. There it is. What? Here we go. All right, well, this is the back. This is the back, and I'm just going to set it on the back. Again, it just sits. Just like that. There you go. All right, now we're going to do the top, would be my guess. So close to being done, I can almost feel it. I don't think I'm really into this anymore. Oh, I wish Afrobeats was unlocked. I'd play that. Let's do some synthwave. War movie person. I do like me some war movies. What are some of your favorites? Is Lawrence of Arabia a war movie? It's a long movie. It's a historical movie. It's a drama. But it's got some war stuff in it. That's one of my favorite movies, but I can't really get anybody to watch it with me. They used to do a screening of it here in Austin at one of the theaters every summer. And I would always threaten to take my friends, and they're like, Jesus, it's like a 4-hour movie. I'm like, I know, it's great. And then I met this one girl who, like, we weren't interested in dating each other or anything, but I found out that she was really into that movie too, and I was like, we totally need to go watch that movie together. And the speeder bikes, when we get to that part, I can build in parity. So it won't take as much time. Oh no, I need a 3. I need 2 3s actually. Where's that other one? And a 4. I hear you creeping around out there. Do you need me to get you anything? Okay. Well, I will not be done in 5 minutes, but I will fetch it for you. And then I'll just eat when I'm done. Okay. Do you want to go to Tom and Jamie's at all? I haven't heard from them, so I don't know. Our stuff can live there for a little bit. It doesn't need to come back right away.
Yeah. I don't think I can go anywhere.
Okay.
I don't think I can sit in a car for that long.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm sure they'd be okay with leaving it there for a few days. It's just going to sit out in the back. Hopefully they collapse the canopy at least. This is some fun tile work going on here. Making some nice portal looking things. All right. Yeah, our food's going to be here in a second, so I'm going to pop up real quick and go grab that. If any y'all don't mind. I'll just move it to the kitchen and then I will be back. Man, there's a lot of ingots in this. I think that's great. Bringing around the ingot as the default greebling thing works out real well. Well, I guess technically if you like Star Wars, you like war movies. Is that a war movie? It's more of a fantasy. Oh, dog whistle. Must have a conservative judge applying for stuff. I'm getting so many political texts. We've got a primary election coming up. And I've been getting so many text messages that are like... And keep in mind, I'm in Texas. So there's just so many of these that are like, I oppose critical race theory. And boys should not play girl sports. And all this kind of garbage. I'm like, oh, well, I'm deleting you. Thanks for letting me know who not to vote for. Jackhole. I just got a text from the people picking it up. Hang on, I'm trying to... Okay. Jeez. Nearly done. Nearly done. I'm so excited. I think the inclusion of this weird sand green in this set is really kind of cool. It with the the dark orange. So close to being done. And then I can go back to my video game. I'm so excited to be playing Horizon, y'all. I don't know if I've expressed this enough. Do you want me to grab the food?
Yeah, it should be here.
Okay.
Might still be out there. No, it should be there.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, here it is. You want me to bring it to you? I'm nearly done. And then I'll take care of the rest of the day. I just texted Tom and we can come pick up all the stuff tomorrow.
You're fine.
You can't lift anyway, so I'll be getting it.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
But I want to hang out here and eat dinner or eat lunch and then hang out and then get ready for the D's to come over. Yep. Clean up a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Pins on those, so those are just going to sit on the top too. And okay, so like this, and then this, and then this. Wow, we're almost complete. And I got nobody in the chat. All right, well, I think AT-AT is done. How does this go on? With the grill facing the neck. Okay. So the AT-AT is finished. Whoa, that's a monster. All right, let's work on these speeder bikes. Oh, I'm going to hang Luke by a thing. So he needs to be attached to this somehow. Well, that's coming. So here's the trick to keep them both. You got to pin the thermal detonator on his hand with the rope underneath and just hang him from under there. So I'll hang him under there later. Hacksaw Ridge. I didn't talk because I was making nachos. All right. Oh no! Are you in the TV room? Do you need paper towel? All right, I will be right back. I have to get paper towel. You need a whole roll? Well, open shooken sodas here. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen Hacksaw Ridge, honestly. I should watch that. Okay. Was Enemy at the Gate, was that the sniper movie or the Behind Enemy Lines movie? What was there was one a few years ago. I want a good, like, pilot war movie. Like Flying Aces and stuff. That's not, oh god, what was that one recently? Or not recently, but Pearl Harbor. I didn't see it, but I heard it was terrible. The bit in Dunkirk with Tom Hardy was great. I liked that. It's kind of a window into how those World War I guys or World War II guys flew over the channel and stuff, and relying on fuel and their gauges and everything. That was very cool. Hacksaw Ridge, one of the best movies ever made, huh? Well, all right, I'll have to check it out. I'm going to judge you as a person if I watch it and be like, well, that movie was terrible. You do realize that, right? I'm only kidding, really. I won't judge you. Oh, Top Gun, yeah. American Sniper. Dunkirk was real good. I know there were a lot of people who were like against its historical accuracy or something, but I'm like, but it was a good movie. I was enthralled. I was on edge the whole time. Yeah, Top Gun is one of my favorites, and I'm excited that there's a new one coming out. But at the same time, I'm not excited a new one's coming out because I'm like, just leave it alone. Why do we need another one? It was so of its time, like Russian scare. Although now, shoot, the Soviet MiGs and the threat of, a war with Russia kind of thing, which is still, not for us, but man, it was good. The soundtrack was just. Was a treat. Oh, it's based on a true story. Cool. Well, definitely worth giving it a shot then. I do like me a war movie. You know what I was really looking forward to, speaking of Top Gun, is Rogue Squadron live action movie. Top Gun and Star Wars. I'm putting these over here so you can see what we're working on. That would have been great. But I don't know what happened. I'm sure money was involved. Oh, I'm so excited about getting this done. I'm just like rushing. And my fingers aren't doing what I want them to. Alright, so I need two. Logan is so underrated. Have you seen it? Yeah, Logan is great. It's awesome. Medic who never used a gun and saved over 100 lives. Wow. My grandpa was a medic in the war. He got a Bronze Star for doing something. I think he figured out how to like rid the camps of rats by like putting drums of gasoline somewhere, and they would run up a ramp and then into these drums and basically die. That's cool. Yeah, Logan's great. The scene with Logan where he's trying to remember which one was real good, because there was one where he's like going through the hotel trying to get to Xavier, and like everything is like shaking and he's kind of fighting it off as he goes. That was intense. And he had to like kill that one dude like while it was all going on. It was very like slow, like That was really good. What's your dream pet? Well, I have a pretty rad dog right now, so I'm gonna say her. We got two dogs that are really good. I don't know that I would want a dream like an exotic animal. Seriously, I'm getting to the end of the stream. I could tell because I can't talk. What about you? Do you have an exotic animal that you want? Yeah, he was pretty good. He was an artist. When he came back, he did graphic design and art, and he was a painter. He was a pretty smart guy. And I don't know if it was completely his idea. I barely know anything about it because neither of my grandpas talked about their time in the war too much, which is understandable. But I don't know. I think those flying lorries are pretty cute. I might try a spider. I'm a big fan of spiders. I don't want a snake. Reptiles are pretty cool. Oh, I was supposed to bend the other way. I got it. I gotcha. Never really thought about it. About which animal I would like. Like, I'm sure people are like, you know, a big cat or some kind of weird monkey or something, but I don't know. Okay. So, the speeder bikes are done. Look at all these extra parts. Oh. They're not extra parts. I have to make the web. Oh, and the bikes are going to go in the AT-AT, so just assume that that's what's happening. Because I just want to get everything built, and then I'll assemble it all later. So I know what's extra and what's not. Wow. What part is that? Oh. My dream pet is a black and white tegu. It's a huge lizard. Oh, cool. Yeah, we keep... Beth wants a beardy. She thinks they're cute. And they live for a while, and they're apparently very sweet, and you can bond with them and everything. I'm like, I'd be all right with that. We have to get a terrarium and get a nice setup and everything. I've never had a lizard as a pet. We've had turtles, little red snapper turtles. We kind of adopt from the pet store, and then we raise them to a certain age, and then we go set them free in a creek. But that's about it. All right, so there's your eWeb cannon. And now for the sign, which I feel like there's extra parts here. There's a lot of extra parts, but I'm okay with this. Like, these shouldn't be extra, I would think, but I don't know. Oh man, you're here at the end, Triple M. This long, crazy journey of a giant AT-AT. And my ribs are hurting from sitting here so long, and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna bolt as soon as this is done. But I appreciate you being here and keeping me talkative and asking questions. My big tile. All those other suckers missed out. Wonder why they don't make you put the sticker on first. Probably so you don't scratch it. All right, here's the magic. Actually, I'm going to do this upside down. Make sure that's right. Goes like that. Whee! serviceable. All right. This goes on this. Nope. Not going until I'm done building.
Where is it?
It should still be in the bag on there. On the counter? No, sorry. I thought we have gotten it into the bedroom or something.
Sorry.
They don't counter surf, so I was just like, well, no. Okay. So here's our tool from bag 1. They remind you. You can put this back here. Like that. So you can hold on to your tool. And there's your sign. And these are all extra. And I'm a little worried about how many extra these things I'm getting. But all right, so that is it. It is done. So let's raise this camera up a little bit and we'll bring the big guy up here. Yeah, we'll put your seats in there. When is the next stream? So I'm going to try to do Tuesday night, and we'll see how that goes. Tuesday night I'll be over on Twitch, and I'll be doing oh, you know what? I gotta see where they attached Luke. I'll be doing some design stuff. Oh, there's actually, okay. There was a need for one of these. I'll be doing probably some the Q2 Stadium design. And then looking at a little bit of some studio instruction stuff. I'm gonna run a workshop at Brick Rodeo about studio, so I want to make sure I brush up on it a little bit. We'll look at some other stuff. Oh goodness! Already, man, knocking stuff off. Oh jeez. So these things have little fenders around the legs that are just held on by a single stud. Oh, there it is. So, let's see if I can turn it a little bit. So you have to kind of pick it up apparently from, not the engine underneath, but there's a section near the leg, and then near the neck that you can pick it up, and then there's like a little dot underneath to pick it up. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see if we can find out where to put Luke. There should be a thing under here near the hatch. That's easy enough. Put him in there. So we're going to hanging Luke. And then, so the pilots, let's put the pilots in there. I have to get rid of these guns because I don't know where the guns go. If they have storage lockers for their guns. And then a General Veers. So apparently, you can raise this up. It should go up a little better than that. Yeah, he just stands there. And you can see this thing's coming up again. I don't like that at all. So he stands there. Behind his command post. And then let's get our pilots in there. And I think this is supposed to hold their guns, so. All right, so the pilots are in there. And then the The speeder bikes, I think, are supposed to go in here. This opens up and there's stuff in there. Yeah, so the speeder bikes go in this rack that's back here, so we can put those back in here. Did they say how they're supposed to go in there? Yeah, and those guns are supposed to go in that little, the little 1x2 plate. I don't see where they put his binoculars, so they can go anywhere. And then the bike. I don't see where the bike goes. Unless it's after the pieces. Nope. Oh, I think it's when you put the plate on. Yeah, they go in this rack in the back. I don't think it matters which rack that goes on. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. It's hard to say. But let's try this. Looks like the handlebars have to go all the way down. Or all the way forward, maybe. Aha. I see how it goes. There we go. This is so, like, I don't want to touch anything. Oh, come on, get on there. Oh, okay. Well, it's on there, but it's not on there. This music belies the excitement that is me figuring this out. There we go. All right, so the speeder bikes are in there. Let's see if I can turn it so you can see. What did I say? Where to pick this up? So you can see the speeder bikes back there now. So they just sit in there. So if you have two more, they go. There's room for them on the other side. So I think there's the set, the snow trooper set. That has an extra bike. So you've got an extra bike and a couple extra snow troopers, but it's the same build, so you can put this in here too. It has a scout walker on it, or scout trooper, snow scout trooper. And then, because there's so much seating, so there's all this seating in here. You can access it from the top a little bit, but this just sits on there. This is a little harder to get to. It looks like this opens, and you can take this whole thing off. So, like, I think, right? Yeah. So you can take that whole thing off and see the side in there. And have a few troopers in here, or you can just open one panel and be able to get some troopers in there. So, however you want to do that. But yeah, so that's the AT-AT. So it's all done. If you're still here, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. I don't think I'll be doing something this big for a long time. There's a couple more sets that I know are coming up pretty soon, but I don't know when I'm going to get those sets. Maybe the middle of March when it's VIP day or whatever. Yeah, it's enormous. I mean, this is like, you can see compared to my head how big this thing is. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to put it on the ground and take a picture next to my dog because my dog is literally like this big. She's a Chihuahua Terrier mix, so I mean, she's not that big of a dog, but still. So Tuesday's a maybe, but Tuesday, if I get on Twitch, it'll be Q2 designing stuff because I really want to get working on that. We're getting parts ordered for it, so I want to make sure to put in the effort and get it done. I don't know if I'm going to do small one first. I think small one first would be better. So we'll work on the smaller one. And that'll be it. So thanks for being here, everybody. It was good talking to you. Your snake says have a great day. Thank you. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye.